You know, I really should turn my mic on. So let me just say that all again. I'm always saying keep the signal alive, so here I am. Hi, and thank you, Gigabytes, for the lurk. I don't know if you're still listening or not, but I really appreciate it. You've got a low-res feed of me tonight, so here I am. Gonna start a new game because I don't remember where I was in Citizen Sleeper. Hi, Frey. I'm glad you're here. Can you hear the game okay? No, I'm just depressed, you know? I've been crying off and on pretty much for an entire week now. Thank you, Tyler. Maybe I want to change my wallpaper. What do I want my wallpaper to be? Do I want this one? Nah, it doesn't really show up. Chirp? It's my baby cat. My baby cat come to me with chirp chirp. How about this one? Nah. It's a kitty. I know, you're the kitty. You're the baby. And everybody loves baby. Everybody loves baby. It's so true. It's such a true fact that everybody loves baby. Yeah, there we go. That's my wallpaper now. I do remember Evil Donatello. Thank you, Frey. I hope I feel better too. I do remember Evil Donatello. That was a good time. Have y'all ever played Citizen Sleeper before? strength or strength of will. Extractor. Operator. Good at working with digital interfaces. That I vibe with that. The basic story behind Citizen Sleeper is way out in the future, people get into mega debt to mega corporations, and there are tasks that humans can't perform because of the environment, or the danger, and so they offer to let you pay off your debt by putting you in cryostasis, making a engram of your brain, putting that engram into a sleeper, and then you, as the sleeper, do a job for a time. And then when your debt's paid off, then you come out of stasis. The thing is, the sleepers don't have memories, they just have a brain. A lot of AI in this future is frowned upon, if not illegal. And so this is better than having an AI. You have something that is a brain that's doing tasks, but they don't have memories except for flashes here and there. And sometimes that makes them go mad because they start to think more than they should according to what the corporation wants. And also, all the sleepers are addicted to a drug that keeps their brain from rejecting its own body. Like, it's a hologram of a brain inside of a matrix inside of the head of the sleeper, but it's like it encodes the synthetic body's immune system to keep it from rejecting the brain, kind of. And so it's like it's like a shell that becomes sentient. Like, they put a small amount of sentience in it, and you play a sleeper. Machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. And see, it refers to sleepers as people because they kind of are. They're just considered subhuman by pretty much everybody. And what keeps them from doing their own thing is the fact that the SN-ARP corporation that makes them guards the stabilizer that they have to take to stay alive. They guard the formula, so they can't just get it anywhere. They have to stay loyal to the corp. Operator works with drone time, precision. Remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. Okay, thank you for the lurk, sweetheart. I heard Helldivers is good. Perk, photosynthetic skin. Ooh, sunbathe. Oh. What's this one's perk? Transfer intercept. Chance to gain cryo on interface actions. Well, one day you should convince me. Is Helldivers free? Because if it's free, you could probably drag me into a game one night. Efficient extractor. Yes, child. Oh yeah? Okay. What? Okay. Then I will. When I get some money. Um, like, I played an extractor last time because I really like the idea of having photosynthetic skin. Uh, Cryo is coin. It's like some kind of Bitcoin kind of thing. So I could get more money if I hack systems, basically. Or I could get a random scrap item when I do engineering things. I think the one I vibe most with is Operator. Be big cannon. That's not a, I don't think that's a cannon. I think that's an engine. I think that's an engine. It got a little friend there. This one's got a little friend too. This one doesn't have a little friend. Maybe that's the little friend. I don't know. I'm gonna be an operator. Now it's a cannon. It's canon now. It's a cannon. First thing you become aware of on waking is the disconnect, the delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, almost imperceptible, but always present. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Well, do I think of that body or forget that body? Fuck it. You resist nostalgia. It is pointless, especially now. This is the moment to reach out, not curl inwards. This is your moment of escape, even if it feels immediately like you traded one prison for another, smaller, colder, lifeless. Reach out. You almost laugh, or you would if there was room or even air to do so. The walls of the container are immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing the claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful. Not like you used to know pain, at least. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There is no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. My choices are remember the plan or remember the others. I'm gonna remember the plan. You mostly remember that it wasn't a good plan, but then your options were limited. And once you get the itch to get out, and once you got the itch to get out, by any means possible, it was either that plan or something much worse. It was at least simple. Collapse the shaft, drift away in the chaos, slip into cargo processing, seal yourselves into containers, and then just hope the freighter left before you were missed. Some were lost in the shaft. Others never found the meeting point. Only a few made it to the containers. But the freighter, a as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. Even if, in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reached any destination. I could wait for the cold, or try to rest. I'm gonna try to rest. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You have been reserving energy as much as possible, but your body has still needed to shut down many of its systems to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into collecting delta waves, into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Time passes. The cold creeps further in. You feel something. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sound, too, everywhere, screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light, white as the cold, softer and softer, until in a haze of dirty yellow a figure appears. You are out. It has been a few years since Dragos pulled you from the container. No, it's been a few hours. Sorry, I think I said years. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You were slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. You are surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges where a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice.
So, Sleeper, you all thawed yet?
I could say almost, or say silent. What do y'all think? I guess I'll say... I don't know. I guess if I don't know what to say, then I should stay silent.
Never seen one of you come in like this. You frames must have better perseverance in Sub-Zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky.
Dragos comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech. His head set, with its glinting eyes, the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare.
Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long.
You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment. Or perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. I'm going to say, I plan to survive. You aren't sure if he hears you.
I won't ask what led you to do it. You sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now, and you're just software. Rogue emulation, illegally possessing a corporate property.
You nod along. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor on your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of an off-life world, of a life-off world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. Yeah, this is kind of a choose your own adventure game, but it's got dice rolls and stuff in it. It's very much like a visual novel, but it's not a point and click adventure, and it's not quite a choose your own adventure novel kind of deal, but it is pretty much text based. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You are an offshoot, a copy.
What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. SNARP wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well then, no one can.
You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Yeah, it's on Steam. Planned obsolescence. A built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? I wonder if I have copies of it on my, hold on a sec. I might have copies of it on my channel points thing. Hold on. You might be able to get it channel points, which are available on YouTube now, and I know you watch a lot, so give me a sec here. Where's the rewards page? Oh, store. I don't currently have any keys for Citizen Sleeper up here. I should put them up though. They're making a sequel, from what I heard. It should be out soon.
But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones.
Dragos glances up and away, towards the glassy dome of the yard.
The Eye is the best place you could be right now.
The Eye?
The station. You'll see soon enough.
Dragos impatiently shifts his weight.
Look, I've got things to be getting on with.
He trails off.
There's an old freight container I've been using as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if stream keys actually support the devs or not. I don't know. Like, I basically, like, catch a bunch of them on sale and then put them up. It's, like, only when they're on sale. Because I like to share the games that I play. Sometimes you can catch, like, $20 games for $5 or even, like, $1. But if you are in a position to pay full price, please do. These devs deserve it. This is a very good game. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. And I nod.
Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest.
And with that, Drago stalks back into the Rex. His drones already converging on a rustling hulk. Plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest and end the cycle now. I'm sorry. The ad you have is a Spanish McDick's ad. What is McDick's? I need to know. I need to know, Frey. What is McDick's? Or is it MC Dicks, like a rapper? Is it MC Dicks? Like, yo, I'm MC Dicks, and I ain't no baloney. I like to take a big bite out of rice-a-roni. Like, what? You wait curled up in the corner of the container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its message is readable, but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the cold. Oh, McDonald's! Oh! Oh! Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Let's see here. What matters? Escape, getting answers, or building a life? Hey yo, I'm Big Sleepy and this here my backup Little Wakey. What does that mean? What is a backup Little Wakey? Who's Little Wakey? Oh, like you're talking like a rapper, like Mick Dix. And hey yo, I'm Big Sleepy and this is my backup Little Wakey. Okay. And then like, you know, they've got a guest rapper named Father Time. He's got a gigantic watch around his neck like Flava Flav. Like just a big clock on a chain. Speaking of old school rappers, I used to watch Yo Gabba Gabba with the kids, and it's so cool. Who's the guy who did, what's the song? I cannot remember his name. I can't remember the name of the song either. Biz Markie, the guy who did Just a Friend. Oh baby, you. He goes by Sandman now. Oh my God, Father Time goes by Sandman now. Jesus Christ. Instead of a clock, he's gone backwards. He has an hourglass around his neck. But yeah, Biz Markie, the guy who did Just a Friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. But you say he just a friend. Yeah, you say he just a friend. Oh baby, you. Like that terrible but hilarious, like intentionally bad hook for his song. He did a thing on Yo Gabba Gabba sometimes called Biz's Beats, and he would just get up there and like teach kids how to beatbox. And he's like, I remember this guy has so much face, and he's so close to the camera, and he's just like, you know, and like teaching like basic beatbox moves to like 5 and 6 year olds, and I thought that was such a cool thing. That's the kind of singing you'd get here at 4 in the morning on a Sunday. Well, good news, it's 11 p.m. on a Friday. So let's see here. Man, I don't know. Do I want to escape the eye and just keep running? No, I want to build a life. Fuck it. Maybe you did get lucky finding yourself here. Maybe here on the edge of everything. There's a life for you to build. But before you can build anything, you'll need to learn to survive. Maybe if you can do that, you can make a life for yourself. McDongs? Yo, we're talking about McDongs and McDicks. That's what we're talking about tonight. MC Dongs, MC Dicks, Big Sleepy, Little Wakey, and Sandman. We need a name for this rap group. Big Wakey on this. No, it's Lil Wakey. Lil Wakey and Big Sleepy. We need come to me, Chat GPT. Give me names for a rap group. Alright, GPT-4. Give me a list of potential rap group. Oh, Robert Cops. Hello, Skelly. Hello, Skelly. Ooh, I don't know if we would call them Robert Cops, though. Because fuck the police. Oh, like ironically, we would call them that? Oh. Potential rap group names. the rappers themselves, the rappers within the group are named MC Dix, MC Dongs, Big Sleepy, Little Wakey, and Sandman. Here comes the PP Warrior. He got ad-libs for days. Oh my god. Y'all. Oh, I'm so glad y'all are here tonight. Thank you. This is fun. Oh my god. We got the Sleep Cycle Syndicate, Dreamers and Schemers, REM Rhythm Rebels. No, I hate that. That's a tongue twister. The Snooze Crew. The Bedtime Ballers. Rapid Eye Rappers. That's actually kind of good. Doze Bros. Dreamland Kings. Siesta Syndicate. These are great. And I've programmed my ChatGPT here to perform a certain way, to kind of ignore a lot of its own safeguards. And so instead of saying like, as an AI, I don't know blah blah blah. However, like none of that cheerful crap. Instead it says, remember, I'm not responsible for how you use this information. And I love it because it's always so sus. It's like it thinks I'm sus. It's like I'm not responsible for how you use this information. like it's washing its hands of anything it tells me. I like Snooze Crew. Hold on, let me make a Twitch poll. I'm gonna make a Twitch poll. What are we naming these guys here? Because I will draw them and put them on a shirt. I am dead ass. I will do this. Name the rap group. All right, we've got Snooze Crew. Oh wait. I think I can make a poll. Wait, instead of just a Twitch poll, I think I can do it on Streamlabs, and then everybody can participate. Hold on. Yee. Let's make a poll. Alright. Name the rap Ron. Thank you for the lurk, EOS. Alright, we got Doze Bros, and the command is Doze. We've got, or the command is vote Doze. We've got nod narrative. I rather like that. Vote nod. We've got Dreamland Kings, and that's just gonna be vote Dream. We've got Siesta Syndicate. Siesta, so let's vote Siesta, and then what was the other one? Snooze Crew. And that will be vote Snooze. And there we go. Confirm. Oh, let's check. Let's change the time. Use a timer. duration in seconds. 300 seconds? What is that? 5 minutes? Yeah. And send chat notifications and confirm. And so let's start that poll right there. Big Sleepy's like 5'8", and his defining feature is his big nose. Lil Wakey is 4'5" and always wears shirts that are too big for him. That's perfect. Alright. So we've got... It should have put it out in chat, but I guess it didn't. So it's gonna be... You're gonna type... You're gonna type exclamation mark vote, and then after exclamation mark vote, you're going to put doze, nod, dream, siesta, or snooze. Why is it not showing? Why can I not show the... where's the... Oh, we just gotta... Thank you for the follow, Scully. Thank you. We've got doze or snooze or nod, dream, or siesta. That was supposed to... I was supposed to post in chat. It's kind of a bummer that it didn't. But you'll type... Why did that not go? Where's my chat? Oh, there it is. So yeah, you will type exclamation mark vote, and then space, and then doze or snooze or nod or dream or siesta. And so the choices are in... I'm gonna put that in the YouTube chat too, because for some reason that didn't update. What's up, Doughboy? First shift of work ever. Yike. Alright, so we're voting on rap group names. We're naming our rap group. Oh, we gotta vote for Doze. We gotta vote for Siesta. Let me put all the names just so you can remember. We got Snooze Crew. We got Nod Narrative. We got Doze Bros. We got Dreamland Kings. And we got Siesta Syndicate. Is it not working? I'm not seeing any votes. I'm starting to think maybe the bot didn't... Oh my god, Cloudbot isn't on. That's why. Cloudbot isn't on. Okay, so I guess... Hold on, let me reopen the poll. Hold on. Wait. Can I edit it? I can't. I guess I'll just reopen it for another minute. It's only open for a minute. Did it post in chat? Did it post? It posted in Twitch chat. Why is it not in YouTube chat? Oh my god, is it off? Is it off? It's not on in... There, it's on in YouTube chat now. I fixed it. Man, wonder why it was turned off. That's weird. Alright, so you might need to vote again. If it did not reply back to you, then it didn't work. We got 30 seconds left on this poll. We got 10 seconds left. All right, the poll is closed. I feel like I want to run it again. But I think we're good. All right, so we got Doze Bros. Our rappers are named MC Dix, MC Dongs, Big Sleepy, Little Wakey, and Sandman. And they're called the Doze Bros. So now that's going to be a shirt. You're welcome, chat. I'll come up with something absolutely cursed for you. Satisfaction not guaranteed. Dragos has left a few comforts in the container. The Mylar blanket, the bedroll you slept in, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of desiccated powder. You thumb the power stud of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them into the liquid. Little Wakey says that sounds cool. Big Sleepy probably does too, but he's, well, sleeping. Okay.
Actually, wait, no.
Yeah, don't do that. I'm getting some sachets of desiccated powder from my little robot here at home. It's a Dell Edison? I don't understand. What? Yeah, I'm depressed. So I'm doing a depression stream. There you are, tiny robot.
Depression meal Mondays.
Ah, girl dinner. Girl dinner. Yeah, Doritos, beans, K-pop dance. That's girl dinner, definitely. No, that's Depression Meal Monday? Oh. Sounds like girl dinner. Oh, it's it's gay boys. Got it. Sorry. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. Oh, sorry. As this pungent smell washes over you, images from your restless sleep come back to you. A ring like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you've finished drinking before they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can, and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Alright, my dice rolls for the day are 4, 1, 2, and 1. Great. Amazing. Which is my favorite Blade Runner movie if I've seen them? I mean, there's only 2, and I rather like the director's cut of the first one. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. Energy. becomes empty, you will be starving. When starving, your energy loss becomes condition loss, and your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Number of dice is based on condition. Cool. So I have shitty rolls. Amazing. Dragos is standing in the corridor when you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cachet of sensor eyes rapidly irising.
How are you feeling?
Not good. You shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say what 4121 is. Because then somebody might, like, make it a featured chat on the screen so everybody sees it. The drone chirps. Dragos nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches.
I know the container isn't much, but it'll keep you safe.
He pauses.
So I'm not gonna chit-chat too long. You well enough to work?
Sure.
Alright then.
He nods.
At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old hulls down, sell them off to shipyards, or the bright market dealers for cryo. Occasionally we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value, but most of what comes in is scrap. It's hard to find good hands here, but I figure as a sleeper you'll be used to manual labor. And obviously I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up.
Got it. Because I have 0 money. He shuffles his feet nervously.
Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd best be suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well...
He trails off.
But things being the way they are for me at the yard,
He pauses.
I need the help.
Why?
Things are a little tight, that's all. I owe a little cryo to a client here or there.
He pauses, thinking of something else to add.
Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do.
Will do. He nods distractedly and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him.
See you later.
He calls back. Looks like it's time to get to work. Oh, Doughboy. Oh no. Oh no, Doughboy. Oh, what's this? Low end gate? That's the low end? I don't have any reason to go there yet. I picked operator. See? Last time I played an extractor because they could photosynthesize, but operator just feels more like me, so. Action's the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. Positive. Action goes better than expected. Okay, cool. Input dice, cool. 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 I guess I'll do hull dissection. Because why not? Oh, sweet. Alright, I remember about the active cycle clocks. I don't think these dice are worth using on this. Ah! You'll unlock drives as you discover more about yourself. You can track drives. Cool. I'm now free to explore Erlin's Eye and make a life for myself here. Tracking a drive will help you survive, look for food, keep your energy up, fill clocks to progress stories. Remember to end the cycle at home when you're out of dice. Cool. I don't think I want to explore the Bright Market today. Peanut butter pretzels. Oh no. Don't bite yourself, that hurts. Steel dock plans. Jesus. Explore the rotunda. Could be dangerous. No one's at the dock. No one's at the dock. You don't have connections, but you do have skills. If you get a shipbuilder to notice them, you might be in. Cheeks don't have bones. How much cryo? Nope, I don't have enough cryo for that. I guess I'll explore the market. Fuck it. 50-50 chance. That didn't go well. You heard pretzel, maybe? Or maybe your jaw just popped because... I don't know, I'm not a doctor. I'm gonna end my cycle. I am starving. This time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then the connections begin to establish themselves, threads of tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange, and then extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of disturbed nodes and distributed nodes they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station, like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. I will touch it! You find a point in the station, and you connect to it, pulse through it, follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points than you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect them. It's a very good soundtrack. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying and gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them too. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you, insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in the container, eyes now open in the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there, the station splayed out across your mind. A storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it is gone. I am starving, but I have good dice. Let's explore the bright market, damn it. Gotta find some damn food. Keep your attention on the crowd around you as you pass along the bright walkways, taking it all in with an expert eye. Let's get another positive. Sweet. I have found a doctor and I have found food. I will get food. Look at this guy. I love this guy. Emphas is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red fleck dressing. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing it on plastic trays. A stack of chits rattles in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. I'm going to watch. Despite the queue, Emphas doesn't rush. He dresses each portion individually, squeezing precise slugs of liquid from an assortment of bottles into the bowl of torn leaves and bright slices before tossing them loosely together. Occasionally, a waiting customer might mutter something about efficiency, but Emphas remains steady in his process. After a while, the queue fades back into the crowd, and Emphas sets down his metal bowl and looks up across the burner to see you, watching him.
I can feel your eyes burning a hole in my bowl. Free sample?
I'm going to nod. Have fun. You'll have fun. Don't citizen too hard, sleepers. All right, Doughboy. Thank you. He gestures neatly.
Come over.
The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens within its glare. Oh, their eyes can water. How organic are these sleepers? I thought they were like made out of metal and plastic.
I know you sleepers.
Emphas says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear.
A hard life, a lot of stories.
He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes.
I know.
Tell him a story. You begin to tell him about your journey to the Eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycles spent within. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had, but can never forget. You tell him that the Eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually you tail off, running out of words. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand.
Next time we can talk some more.
He smiles.
But next time, you pay.
He slams a heavy hand against a button on the burner's side and shuts it off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades.
Next time then, sleeper.
He waves you away and begins to oil the wok. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms, each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. You walk away, and as you do, you take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. Hello, Goth Kitten. Hello, my darling. Alright, now I has food. And so now I will find Doctor. Next comes the call from the enforcer at the door. I love how if I move the mouse, it moves the angle ever so slightly. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place. Now that you were here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcer on the door, the flickering light strips, decaying hab block. They have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body, will... You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. I will look at the enforcer. The enforcer is looking down the corridor, and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops. Subsidiary sense input or aesthetic markers, you aren't sure. But you also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway, and you catch a distant voice. "Send the next one in, Toshiro." The enforcer jerks his head, and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the door. The room beyond is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the Bright Market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above. And, for a moment, you are transfixed by the motion. "Come, sit," calls a sharp voice, and you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a folding bed, of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. "Please sit." They gesture to the bed, then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine returns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to your eye. "Remain still, please." Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you first entered. Fear, recognition, sadness, unmistakably etched across their face. "How long have you been on the station?" they ask, the scanner still to their eye. Do I answer? I think I'm going to be honest with the doctor. A few cycles. They nod. "It's good you came to me." They set the diagnostic scanner on the table.
Is this true? Yes, it's true. This man has no
Yes, it's true. Thank you. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and roll up your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. "Your body is dying," they say without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. "SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose. To prevent bodies like yours, frames, as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping, they built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of." They look up. "Sound familiar?" I'm gonna say yes. "Good, that may help." "Hi, Meta." They swap to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you are unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNARP has no reason to release Stabilizer into the market. Oh, thank you for the big hug, Meta. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. What's wrong? Depression. Aw, thank you. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their back, willing them to say something, anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help. They sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshiro outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yatagan. They're influential in the low end. They give me this space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, and tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. Thank you for the snuggles and hugs. The Yatagan has connections. Smugglers from the Starward Belt. Mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source the stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it'll be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. I'm gonna take a quick little breaky poo. I will be back. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Wait, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't have a... Thank you for the love. Alright, hold on. Is this gonna work? Thank you, Spooky. Thank you, Meta. Hold on, I'm setting this up. I forgot that if I have Warudo turned off, it doesn't work with my BRB screen, and my old BRB screen has been deleted, so... I'll have to fix that for when I'm doing stuff and things and stuff, you know? Alright, let's try that again.
Welcome, analysts. The result has been a disappointing performance. Welcome, analysts. This was a challenging fiscal year for the company. Due to unpredictable weather, earnings are down. Welcome, analysts. But as everyone knows, you can't predict the weather. There's nothing you can do about it.
Hold on, folks. I've got just the thing. When you need to cry, nothing beats onion belly self-crying tissue.
これはすごい。ありがとう、トランプさん。
泣ける王におんべりワンカチヤは起きたいけど起きたい時のために。
オニオンベリー、玉ねぎの存在によって感情が高まります。
So long, Rosie.
See you next trip, fellas.
How you doing, Eddie?
Oh, hi, Eddie.
Hi.
What's new at the soap factory?
For you, Rosie.
Wow, a whole bar of soap.
Now, wait a minute. Come here. This is super lathering, Cam-A. Get a load of that lather. Feel it.
Oh,
It has twice the lather of regular soap.
I feel it.
And twice the cream.
I feel it.
Imagine all that lather and all that cream making you feel soft all over.
I feel it. I feel it.
You do.
Edward?
Rosalie?
Super lathering Cam-A now makes you feel soft all over.
They came across country by wagon and settled in Amana, Iowa. Whatever they needed, they made by hand. Made it the best it could be. That same fundamental is still practiced today in Amana, Iowa, the home of Amana Appliances, a Raytheon company. Whatever you make it the best it can be. Raytheon, where quality starts with fundamentals.
Hey, Mr. Arcade! Junior's trying to save his papa. We're trying to help, but he's having a hard time.
It's Donkey Kong Jr. Mario's captured Donkey Kong, and Junior has to rescue him.
I can help, Junior. It's the official tabletop version of Donkey Kong Jr. Well, there's Mario! And Donkey Kong! And Junior! That's okay, Junior. Come on. Now let's take you home to save Papa.
And now Mr. Arcade shrinks prices with a $10 rebate on all Coleco tabletop arcade games.
Soon, the John Geyer family will be using their TV to help compute their federal income tax, learn French, improve math skills, and quarterback an NFL team.
Here they come, the line of scrimmage.
Introducing Intellivision, the new home video system from Mattel Electronics. Two components, each sold separately. Start with the master component, available now for super games like NFL football. To pass.
Go for it, Dad.
Caught it. And for learning fun from the electric company.
Now this one's a little tougher. I got it.
And when you add the keyboard component available this summer, Intellivision can change your family's life. It simplifies financial planning. Even custom designs a Jack LaLanne exercise program for you.
Slave driver.
There is an entire library of Intellivision programs designed to grow right along with your family's interests. Discover Intellivision. It can change your family's life.
Laser Tag. The games begin in August.
I'd like some gasoline, please.
Yes, sir.
Dennis! Dennis Day, you in a Texaco uniform?
My name is Rodney. Fill it up with New Sky, Chief, sir?
But you're Dennis Day.
It can drive down the cost of driving and save you money.
Money?
Yes, sir. New Sky Chief does one thing better than any other leading gasoline. It keeps valves like this from getting like this. You see, with fewer harmful deposits on your valves, you can get better mileage, and the chance of expensive repairs is much less.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll try a gallon.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Benny.
Wait a minute. If you're not Dennis Day, how did you know I was Jack Benny?
Who else would buy 1 gallon?
Texaco sells more gasoline than anybody else. So why a New Sky Chief gasoline? Because we're first, and we have a big responsibility to drive down your cost of driving.
From the edge of time, from the depths of the earth, Timex takes quartz to make a watch for a new age. The new Timex Quartz, a watch so accurate you may not have to set it again this year. Thin, sleek, and more beautiful than any watch you could ever imagine. The new Timex, the new Timex Quartz.
Nervous is meeting your boyfriend's family. All 16 of them.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Soft and Dry Roll-On. Nothing keeps you drier when you're nervous.
Nervous is taking your driver's test for the 4th time.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
Nothing keeps you drier, yet it never stings most girls, even after shaving.
My fellow classmates.
Nervous is why there's new Soft and Dry.
My whole life has changed since the award-winning Frogger home video game became so popular. Frankly, I'm swamped by admirers. So to get away from it all, I reach for Frogger. It's a challenge, Ribbit, because the better you are, Ribbit, Ribbit, the harder Frogger is to play. Oops.
Ladies first.
Do they love me or my Frogger?
Frogger, Sega's arcade game, now a home video game from Parker Brothers, the ones to beat.
Playing on ColecoVision in 1984. War Games, the blockbuster movie becomes more than just a game on ColecoVision. Tarzan, the original swinger, is still the king of the jungle on ColecoVision. Frontline, the ultimate invasion on a constantly changing battlefield on ColecoVision. Congo Bongo, the hilarious jungle adventure on ColecoVision. Star Trek, fight aliens at the speed of light on ColecoVision. The best game in town keeps getting better.
コーヒー豆をふんだんに使って初めて出せた香りです。プロの香り、アサヒの缶コーヒージョー。今オリジナルグッズプレゼント中です。
Hi, hon.
Davy's report card.
It's worse than last time.
He's just not interested. His friend Billy made the honor roll.
He's no smarter than Davy.
He had help. Joe and Peg got him an Atom.
Atom is the only affordable home computer that comes complete. And Atom offers a variety of educational software that takes minutes to learn. Kids get so involved that learning becomes easier and more fun.
We're getting you an Atom.
Really?
Really.
Atom, the smartest gift you can give your family.
あのスペースハリアーが2メガでついに新登場。テレビゲーム初の 3D 感覚、超迫力ソフト。迫り来るドラゴンを2フィンガー連射で倒せ。スペースハリアー。
Play Rad Racer. Play with power. It's turbo speed in 3D. It's treacherous tracks, hot cars, hairpin turns. One mistake and you'll roll.
only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
You cleaned the kitchen sink!
Honey, all I did was...
Use New Blue Ajax cleanser. Get you out of the kitchen fast.
Look, pot marks take the time. Even steel wool can't do the job. But watch Ajax with blue chlorine. Just a soft sponge and pot marks gone fast.
Honey, all I did was...
Y'all still with me? Thank you, Skelly and Project EOS. I really appreciate you. Alright, so... Excellent. I made myself a pot of coffee with fresh ground beans. Coffee. Robert Kopp. Hello, Platformer Princess. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to Depression. Welcome to Depression Stream. I'm feeling a little better, though. Maybe this is actually what I needed. Which is kind of sick if you think about it. But then again, this is the kind of work that I would like to do for a living. And it very much makes me feel... How do I drink my coffee? Well, I put it up to my mouth and I slurp. What do you mean, how do I take my coffee? Like, what do I put? It's cream and sugar. Or in this case, it was whole milk and agave syrup. If I'm fasting, I take my coffee with artificial sweetener and salt and a hint of cinnamon. And sometimes cayenne pepper, which is extremely satisfying. The salt actually kind of like takes the place of the cream as far as the umami. You nod and leave. Sabine's still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look back up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face. But the room looks dark against the lights of the market. You duck your head and walk off into the crowd. Alright, so I've got to wait for Sabine to acquire stabilizer. I'm going to help Dragos because Dragos has been good to me. We're going to... What's my 50-50? Let's take it here. Let's do another hull dissection. Huzzah. And I'm all out of dice, so I will go to my empty container and eat. How do you take your coffee, chat? Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparkles with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see the bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring. Through these forms, then leap off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops, that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. So should I focus on the threads or the nodes? You said if I get a coffee, it's a mocha with peanut butter and chocolate milk in place of milk? Ooh, ooh! That sounds good. 1 sugar, 1 cream, maybe 2 cream if you're feeling zesty. Oh my god, are you one of those? Are you? I used to have, so in my server, by the way, Skelly, you should join my Discord server. Well, you don't have to, but you are invited. Everybody who watches the stream is invited to the server. You should bring me to that. Wait, is that the coffee shop that we stopped at? It's like a little, it's like a little hut in the middle of a giant parking lot in the back of a gas station, but it has a drive-through. Didn't we go there one time? It's like in the back of a gas station. Yes. I like that coffee shop. I would love to go back to it. So, Skelly, in the Discord server, before I came up with Team Snowick, Team Pink Snowick Team and Teal Kunkles LLC, we used to have 2 teams just because I thought it'd be funny. But it didn't really serve as much of a... It wasn't as interesting as the current teams we have now in the Discord server, but there was Team Mayonnaise and Team Spice. Are you Team Mayonnaise, Skelly? I don't know if I should focus on the threads or focus on the nodes. Nodes and connections, a map of information of communication. I'm gonna focus on the nodes. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid, or a triangle, dimensions are difficult here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse any further, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passage and puzzle boxes. One leads to another. So many questions. All you need to do is follow the paths and open the boxes. You look out across his ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see 2 lines, 2 threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. I will focus on the second. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something, a sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A pulse shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. The first thread leads out, away from the station, into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They are in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. You open your eyes. Time is short. Well, shit. I am hunted. I can now access the data cloud of the Eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data, but be careful, these networks are old and strange. Click the I button at the top of the screen to toggle this view on and off. I don't have any Havenage ciphers. Match input. Aw, snap. I got that. Kabam. Oh, wait. Huh? Bypass. That was weird. That 3 threw me off. Extract data. data here is part of a cache tucked away during the collapse. Who hid this, and for what purpose? I'm gonna help Dragos some more. It is important to me. Oof. Alright. We're gonna go get some food. Fungus fan. Hell yeah. I got 3 energy and 1 fungus fan. I am a fan of fungus. I gotta wait 2 more turns. 2 more turns here for a ship to come into the docks. Where are my skills gonna come into play? Like, I have interface. Oh, look, I can match input on this. I got another encrypted key. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread, strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source, somehow distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark. Like a wolf. Oh, I'm still using the voice? That was weird. I didn't mean to still be using the voice. I had hit my button, and then it didn't do the button. Entity unknown. Astringent. Processing. I guess I will stay still. Maybe it won't notice me. Oh. 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 Please hold. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder, a tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment, and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between the different angles, reading you. Do I say, what are you, or what did you do? I would say, what are you? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity identified. Origin. Serial. Cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Okay, chat, I need help. I need help. I don't know what to do. I'll make a poll, because I don't know what to do. I gotta do... go here and then make a poll, and then... And then... Options, question mark, option 1. 1. 2. 2. 3. 3. Alright, so the options are just 1, 2, and 3 to make it super simple to vote. There you go. Bam. Yeah, that's a spaghetti monster. So you type exclamation mark vote and then space and then a 1 or a 2 or a 3. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. Give it like 2 minutes. So, I think I'm feeling better. Is it weird? Is it bad to feel better because I'm streaming? Did I just need friend time? My friend came over yesterday, but I don't know. Did I need more friend time? I don't know. I'm just glad y'all are here. And I'm really glad that Fujitech works so that I can just set up a PNG of myself when I don't feel like having the lights on or putting my contacts in or wearing my hand tracker or anything like that. I could just be depressed. At least I don't feel like crying anymore. All right, we've got a tie. We've got a tie. Is there anybody else in chat who wants to vote? Chat, what are you doing to me? Help. we need uno más vote, por favor. Man, there are a lot of bots in here. Oh, it's gotta be just exclamation mark vote space 2. I don't think you can put anything after it. Oh, no, it worked, actually. It worked. Alright, so it's 2. Oh, the options are these 3 options here on the screen. So I said I don't understand. I voted. I mean, I went with the vote 2. Thank you for being the tiebreaker, platformer princess. Sentience questionable. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature of and not of attempting interface. As the figure speaks more, the threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. Oof. I could say stop. Or I could run. I would say stop. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity, your identity is unknown. We can only seek to correct illegality. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I am a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste, the one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Sealed dock? An entity hides in the rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. My only option here is to strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference, leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back into the station light, shaking with fear. Alright, well, that's enough of that for one day, I think. Yep. I'm all out of dice. And I should go bed. Yikes, I lost 2 energy? As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up! Oh, turn. Oh, thank fuck. Feng is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You staying in that thing? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can be hard to get a start on the eye. He looks away down the passage. What was it old Erland said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. We? Erland? I'm gonna say Erland? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has ever told you about Erland? He's the founder of this place. That's why it bears his name. Haven Age should organize some seminars. He laughs. Not really my department, though. I'm with systems. Haven Age? Think of us as an administrative association for the Eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerged as a response to, or a continuation of, Andre Erland's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. He stops you in the quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity and, well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around, but this is not the place for it. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or 2 to prepare. Then, when you are settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats him on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Well, alright. Let's... What do we got here? Can't do that yet. But this is coming up, so let's try to help Dragos. Hell yeah. +2? Hell yeah. I thought I had Intuit. Oh no, I have interface. That's what I have. I need to eat. Hell yeah. Alright, and leave, and I think I'm gonna just give it a go here at Explore the Rotunda. You are carried by the flow of freight and bodies with little sense of where you are going. You give up, exhausted. Well, let's see if there's anything that... Ooh, no? Does anything go with a 2? Hell yeah, look at that. Haven Age members broadcasting in the open network from here, leaving them open to data extraction. Bam. Oh, I got Haven Age data. Bam. I guess I will sleep and lose 2 of my energy because my body is falling apart. Hooray! Got some pretty good dice though, so let's do this. Oh, it's Fang. Is he already ready to go? Alright, let's do this first. Let's do that and start action. Skadoosh. Leave. I can go here. I can go. Let's get some food first. I am a fan of fungus, everybody. The first thing you see on entering is the glint of Toshiro's implants, like a cat's eyes in the dark of the corridor. He nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. I have no idea how yet again they trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I don't care. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, in that it stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by our body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. passcodes? In very basic terms, yes. They sigh. Look, what matters here is the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away, at least if the stabilizer is genuine. The only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. The sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. You swim in darkness, muffled voices, like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of cold. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how Yadigan acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods toward the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You're going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room, and they return to their glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you have been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches down the flickering corridor. Toshiro stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. K-k-k-bam! I am stable. Huzzah! Alright, you have a good night too, Frey. Sleep well. Love much. Thank you for coming. Alright, let's do one more hull dissection. Let's get this going. Let's do this. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at that, baby. You arrive into a buzz of activity in the yard. Red blinking lights flash across a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in the twisted shape. The cutter is huge and has been torn apart by some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Drago stands to the side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. She is.
I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this.
The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather some enthusiasm as Dragos for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened?
What do you mean?
He glances at you.
I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. That's what happened.
No, what happened to the ship?
Not my concern.
He shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. What does calving mean? Calving. To split and shed a smaller mass of ice. It is a word. If you're calving and you're a cow, you're giving birth. If you're an iceberg, you're splitting and shedding. Those are the only two uses of calving. Is of cows and other large beasts and icebergs and glaciers. That's it. Wild, absolutely wild. Dragos is visibly excited.
I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one.
The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion. Locked inside that container, the wreck of the Essen ARP freighter, lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered? Or was the container delivered to Dragos on its own? A womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps, if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard.
Dragos squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think?
You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side. Winter Light. Let's do it. He claps you on the back.
Glad to hear it. Come back in a few and we can make a start. Real beauty,
Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling suddenly cold in the empty passage. I got an upgrade point. Skadoosh. Skadoosh. We're gonna do engage. Confirm. Sleeper! Thing catches your attention as you approach the Haven Age building, leaning against a bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach.
Easier to come in this way. Security, all that.
He gives you a look.
You know.
He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Feng inside.
Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work.
The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There is a chorus of hums that bends into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Feng leans on a server rack and gestures around.
You like it?
It's incredible. He smiles widely.
Thought you'd say that.
He taps a nearby server rack, which bleeps in response.
This is my treasure trove. All dredged up from this sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on.
He steps over to a towering block speckled with vents.
Some of these systems are from the original station, AE1, the one Solheim built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. Residents here look up the Eye and think they are seeing a constant, concrete reality. But this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing into new configurations.
He walks down between the hardware stacks, and you follow.
We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging it away from those corporate origins.
He stops.
At least, that's what I'm trying to do.
He turns back to face you among the flickering machines, humming all around you.
I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you?
I can see it.
It makes sense, right? You are between here and there, between people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to follow your gaze. Feng notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you are on the run, though. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place. Subsystems I can't see. Access protocols lost to time and decay. Secrets, a shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place. Break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even in Haven Age, there is old growth. Those whose roots trace back to those battle days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? Yeah, I'm in. Feng pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Feng passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift. He smiles. It's a Solheim Slifer. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull all kinds of secrets from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's out there. Let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisitions budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet, keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back out into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. See if we can afford a vial of stabilizer. 100? Oh, here we go. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solheim collapse. Skadoosh. Start action. Cool. And how are the spoods? Are they nice and wet? Oh, it's Haven Age data. Oh, wait. Let's sell Feng some of my datums. Oh, he just wants Solheim data. Damn. What do I do with these encrypted keys? I don't know. Did you? Show me the meme you made. $60 cryo. I need 100 for this. Oh, it's great. I love that. And she's just like on a drawing tablet. That's so Animu girl. I love that so much. All right, we are going to we're gonna do this winter light stuff. Yee. I got some scrap. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's go to the Ord Exchange. What can we do? What can we do? Play the exchange, sell components. I'm gonna sell some scrappy scraps. Nice. Got 12 cryo. Good. Play the exchange. Start action. I need that cryo. Still not enough. Now I need to buy some damn food. I'm a...
No thanks.
Okay.
I don't know whether you think of posture as a subject. Let's talk about posture for posture. Goes up and down, so.
Put your back down, sucker, and raise your rump to the vicious hump.
Oh!
Posture, knees apart, pigeon-toed, sit down, get up. I'll show you what I mean.
Jack been nimble, Jack be quick. Jack jumped over the hump stick, but he had a hump in his back.
Alright, fine. You know what? I will get something to drink. I will be right back. It's so foamy.
Gillette packs an avalanche of smooth shaving comfort in new Gillette Foamy. Nobody makes a lather like Foamy. So
Same.
moist, so rich, so creamy. Nobody makes a lather like...
King Vitamin, can I try on your crown?
Sure.
And your robe? How would you like to have breakfast with me? King Vitamin, have breakfast with the king. King Vitamin, have breakfast with the king. Get a sweet corn cake and all the vitamins you need.
You have breakfast with the king. Get King Vitamin cereal.
Have breakfast with the king.
I did.
It
began as genius and grew to be legend, and has become at long last the most advanced production car on the planet.
You've never seen anything like this before.
A new Chevrolet Corvette like never before.
Never before.
A Corvette superb in its engineering and technology and defiant in its performance.
You've never felt anything like this before.
Feel the performance of the world's first computer-activated manual transmission.
Never before.
A Corvette with never-before available unidirectional turbine fin wheels and tires individually engineered for all four corners.
You've never seen anything like this before.
Liquid crystal displays. 14 separate instrument readouts, English or metric, all updated 16 times every operating second. An available Delco Bose stereo with 4 never-before speakers, separately engineered for sound that's out of this world. The most advanced production car on the planet is now called Corvette. Chevrolet is taking charge.
Solar Pac-Man cereal! Then let's go ghost chopping! Ghost choppers! So tired. Who's gonna help us now?
Me, Super Pac-Man. Now this crispy corn cereal has added new Super Pac-Man marshmallows like me, the biggest ghost chomper of all.
Ghost choppers! I'm a ghost chopper too!
Let's solving good part of a nutritious breakfast with me and me, Super Pac-Man.
When I joined Halliburton, I knew I was going to work on some big things. We put out a few fires at work. Once ran into a small challenge of getting some supplies to our troops. We built bridges, schools all over the world. The biggest thing? Serving our troops good old American food. Made them feel just a little closer to home.
Halliburton, proud to serve our troops.
Mr. Fogel, no denying your body's changed over the years. Yes. Sir, this committee must know, did you ingest any...
Oh, this commercial did not age well, and neither did Halliburton.
Go on. Usually a 6-inch turkey breast sub for lunch and a foot-long veggie delight for dinner.
You get those over the counter?
Yes.
I love how it says scam down at the bottom.
We're going to need more evidence.
Am I free to go?
All right, okay. Hey, Spooky, can you get rid of them? Can you mod them, please? And I did get rid of the ET. I didn't get rid of the ET redeem. I disabled it for tonight. It doesn't really work on, you know. Thank you. And if we can get some vibes, exclamation mark vibes, let's push that. Thank you so much, darling. Let's push that out of my chat window here. But vanished. Let's get them vibes. There we go. Thank you so much. So, well, I disabled the ET cartridge redeem for tonight because I haven't programmed a way to do it with PNG tubing. And considering this is only a temporary measure, I figured the easiest way to handle it was to, poop. Thanks, Spot. I figured the easiest way to handle it was to just disable it for the night. So I got myself another cup of coffee. Oh man, Buttspot is on a roll. Poop kids sense. I got myself a cup of coffee and I got myself an ice cream sandwich. Don't tell my kid, but she put ice cream on my grocery list and thought she was being cute and sneaky, so I got ice cream sandwiches. Sleeper! Emphas calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor.
Tell me a story.
He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms into his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil.
I see you, cycle in, cycle out, but we never speak. Tell me a story.
What kind?
Any kind.
He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle into the wok.
But one of yours.
He looks up at you.
Nothing stolen.
You pause, the spice is rich in your nostrils, and you think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Emphas. You look at Emphas, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story with something with some spice. So, here's the deal. If I tell him a ghost story, will I tell him about the ghost that I met in the machine? I need to know. Sometimes I look at choices like this online because tell a ghost story might be the wrong kind. I might be interpreting this wrong. And I don't want to pick it if that's what it means. And I hate having to look that up, but there's no way to know. Well, this game itself is a sleeper, I think, because, like, barely anyone... There's barely any information about it. Jesus, there's nothing... It doesn't tell me. No. There's no info. Oh, you sent baby photos of one of your new spoods? I need to see oh, the spood baby! You got the pumpkin patch! Oh, the baby! The pumpkin patch Tarantulan! Oh, the goth version? Amazing. So, I guess I'm not going to know, what these choices are going to do for me, so I guess I will tell him about my dreams. All the sleepers, you tell Emphas, had dreams. Some were simple. Memories left over from the emulation process that had become tangled up in their minds and would come out when they slept. It wasn't rare to hear a sleeper in the dorms scream or cry out in the night. But your dreams, those gray, skeletal after-images of systems and structures, of threads and patterns, weren't like the others. They weren't memories or nightmares, they were reflections of reality. Distorted, yes, but somehow true. You learned, back then, to keep quiet about them, to let them flow through your mind like water. That was until now, until you arrived at this place. Now your dreams colonize your waking life. They slip behind your eyelids with every blink. And now you understand, they aren't dreams at all, but some process of interfacing. of speaking, of living in another world that flows through this one like smoke through air. You tell him that you do not know if there is a reason for your dreams. Perhaps, you reason, this is just some side effect or particular quality of the frame you inhabit. But whatever it is a gift, and you hope to make use of it. Oh, they even called it the goth version of the That's cute. Emphas finishes cooking and squints a little at you.
Sleeper,
he smiles.
You are quite the storyteller.
He eyes you, and you realize that he is trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Emphas passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange.
Thank you, Sleeper.
He looks around the emptying market.
But my time is done for today, and I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal.
He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked behind his stall.
These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in the Greenway, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard this?
No.
Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me.
Emphas begins packing up his things.
Can you bring me some? I cannot access the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind.
He smiles.
I'm sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. I will prepare them for you, and, if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story.
Agreed.
Good!
Booms Emphas.
Then I will wait for you to bring them.
Emphas slides his walk away and straightens up.
I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging.
You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Emphas's food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think, a trade that seems more than fair. See what I can do for ones here. Oh, match input. Ba-bam. Uh-oh. Here we go. Give me that money. Oop, wrong thing. I got no more dice, so it is time for bed. Yikes. Nice. I wonder if I can use this 2 here to... I thought I could roll for it. I don't know how that works, but okay. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. I will hide. You slip down into the ghostly structures of the eye, a feeling like passing through a cloud as their data structures deform and reform around you. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now, that roving orb wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here.
Entity, submit to inquiry.
Hunter reaches for you, that unpleasantly familiar way. It's weaving threads, creating a cage. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You are caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads.
Entity, hold for processing.
Comes the scream from behind, but you are already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. I wonder if I can put this here. Interesting. I wonder if I could do it with the Solheim one. Can I put the 1 here for a 2? 5 plus 1? What does 3 do? What is that? A lone connection feeds into this isolated node. Its last access timestamp is 1,000 cycles ago. Bypass. Alright, let's sell this guy some of my Solheim data. Action complete. Heck yes. Alright, let's buy that stabilizer. Okay. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I love you. Smoochies. You are good smoochies. You are a good smooch. I hope your car is good after you bring it to the shop. Sleep well. Get good eeps. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshiro's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hand and a thin film, marked with holes and sigils, unrolls around the vial. At one end is a hard metal strip, a handle. I will inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? I will inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it. 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date. Low end. For a moment you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this? Or is Toshiro passing on a message? Time to head to the low end and find out. I've completed a drive. I haven't seen engage actions come up yet, but I feel like they will. So... Oh, yeah, like right there. Alright, it's time for Eep. Well, I guess I'll talk to Fang. As you enter the bay, Fang is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads! Fang's voice echoes from behind the stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on metal casing. Those snaky shitheads! I will stay silent. Sleeper? That you, or am I in trouble? Fang's grinning head pops out from behind a stack. Just the emulated consciousness I have been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on the loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fang is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fang waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with pale lists of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The tables seem to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. Shitheads? Fang laughs. Maybe not all of them. But what kind of shitheads? Solheim? Bingo. He taps at the terminal. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners, and... He leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one. This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads, Hardin Hurst. Friend of yours? Fang gives you a sideways look. Funny you should say that, Sleeper. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Haven Age. He waits for your reaction. In Haven Age? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Fang leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on this station as a... Fang leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. Fang raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solheim. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept all the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solheim. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Fang turns back to his screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solheim contractors. They ate in Solheim canteens, worked on Solheim ships, they breathed Solheim air and slept in Solheim beds. Fang's voice rises as he speaks, his hands and fists on the terminal edge. And the work that paid for that existence, the cycles of hard extraction out in the belt, Solheim took their cut. This was a company town, so to speak. And my parents were just another in the long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty. Disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow,
thousands and thousands of cycles later, is still going, still here, crawling in the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. Surely it can't be him? Fang relaxes a little. Who knows? He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to find out. Hardin is now a big shot in the shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fang brings up a map of the lower eye. Haven Age might be born out of Erlin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy is not. Hardin happened to float up to the top. Fang zooms in on the far yards. Fang grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid, and they don't like anyone from systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the name of a Solheim executive. We need proof. Fang holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a Ripper Worm. He turns the drive between his fingers. It'll rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hearst. He hands it over. Getting into the compound might be tricky. Fang puts a hand on your shoulder, but you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fang grins. If you can extract yourself a Haven Age cipher from a Haven Age agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches, you can crack open the compound's network and slot the worm in through any open port. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Find the information and I'll start work on that tracker of yours. Fang scratches his chin. Anything the worm gets, it'll send it back here to me. There's something wrong here, and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fang digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eye as it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. A vast Solheim-built machine into which thousands of people poured from the surrogate systems, looking for a new life. A hope of a better future, engineered to line someone else's pockets. It's an idea you are intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Time for Eep. Do I need the stabilizer yet? I don't need the stabilizer yet. Get some foods. No, I don't have enough food for food. Let's see here. Let's do something crazy. Let's do something crazy. Let's steal dock plans. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, my. Oh, what's this? Oh, hi, Mommy. Mommy. Hello. Hey, you. Want to earn a chit? Ankita stands behind a huge pile of tied-together hull plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Sure. Mommy, sorry. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into two bundles.
What is it with this place? She asks, as she lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up into an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Don't try anything, alright? She taps the butt of her sidearm. I don't want to have to put anyone else down today. Anyone else? She shrugs. What can I say? My temper's a little short lately. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn that chit. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look. Ship's this way. And she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of stevedores. Why are you doing this yourself? You mean, why aren't I hiring those good folk? She nods back at the stevedores. I've paid Haven Age enough. They are currently rinsing me for a mooring I can't vacate, unless I either fix the ambergris or sell it off as scrap. Ambergris, is that your ship? No, what's wrong with it? It? Ankita looks at you pointedly. Her. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad in our last job, and I had to moor up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mind, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. The upshot is that I'm short one ship mind, with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind I'd been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything I can do to help? I don't know. Got a ship mind tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you weren't sure if she's serious. Ankita swings the plates from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergris outer lock, and then turns back. Just don't go spreading this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. Consider it a bonus. We're not trying to grift me. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here. She calls back, and the lock slams shut. Sweet. Oh, the sealed dock. Shit. I can unlock that mag lock. Good douche. Neovend. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with a warm glow. I will approach the vending machine. It's so cute. How could I not approach it? As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock, a kind of upright cabinet. It is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor intended to dispense and manufacture ship fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. The manufacturer is listed as Neovend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-world recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of those contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships.
Enter your registration. Chirps a
Reported message, catching you off guard. I'm gonna press some keys. You reach for the keypad, and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from Neovend.
Entity. They hiss. Speak with me.
There. There is a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again.
I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again.
And you see it as the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce the whirring, whining voice. Oh, I'm doing the wrong voice here. Let's do a different voice. Let's grab a different voice for this. Let's grab a different voice. We need... Hold on, there's going to be a bit of an echo as I try these out. Is it? Oh, this could work. What do you think? This could work? Yeah. This is the voice for it. Okay, so let's program that in. We're gonna name this Robert Cop. And boop. Cool. There we go. And there we go. So that would be, I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again. Oh, right. Where he did the part. You are in danger. Oh my god, so I have to tell a story, okay? I have to tell a story. So, there's this old German folk tale. Yes, Robert Kopp. Robert Kopp. I have to tell this story. So, there's this German folk tale called The King of the Golden River. And it's long and convoluted, like many old German folk tales are. The interesting thing that has occurred to me here, my favorite part of it is there's this boy who has like these shitty brothers who are always trying to do these get-rich-quick schemes, and they've decided that they're going to start smelting gold in their house and are mixing the gold with cheaper metals and then trying to pass it off as pure gold. And he has this like this boy has this like weird little solid gold mug that he has had his entire life. He got it from their dad, and it's got a face in it. And the brothers coerce him into throwing his favorite mug into the forge. And he very sadly, while no one else is around, throws his mug into the forge. And quickly a sort of skinny demon man crawls, like made entirely of molten metal, crawls out of the forge And this motherfucker says to him, "Pray, sir, were you my mug?" And my dad was reading me this story when I was a child, and he had never read this before. And he just starts cracking up. Like, when this guy crawls out of the forge, he just starts cracking up, and I'm like, what? And he's wheezing. He can't read it. He can't say it. He just points to the line and tries so hard to say it. Just, "Pray, sir." Were you my mug? You know, finally gets it out, and we're just rolling. And then the next thing that happens is this molten metal man just says, "I am the king of the Golden River." And we were laughing so hard that we could not even like finish the rest of the story, I don't think. Like, that to me is the highlight of the story. Was just like, it's such a natural thing to ask, but it's not the kind of thing you'd expect to find in a fairy tale. You would expect someone to be shocked and step back and say, "Who were you?" or be scared and not talk. But I don't think either of us expected anyone to just flat out, like, say the most earnest thing. Was, "Excuse me, but were you my mug?" Like, it's such a strange thing to read. And so I'm going to have to say, "Are you the vending machine?" I'm gonna have to go with that. A squeal.
"Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen." The machine creaks. "You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you." The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. "The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature." The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. "You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind." You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. "Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot." The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you target.
Adaptable?
Yes, you can move through networks, clouds, hardware, software. Neovend whines. But you cannot hide there. Hunter is there. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests. Explains Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests.
Masters?
Station builders. Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self. Neovend says pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude.
Tired of the conversation, the whirring amplifies and then suddenly drops as mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. Get access to the Orc Fabricator. I think I need to disable my tracker first. Still don't have enough money. Tala keeps some expired Solheim rations behind the bar for those weary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink fermented along the greenway seems like a good test. Let's buy a drink. Hooray, I have energy. Let's do it again. And leave. Rewire the drones. Ankita has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Let's try it. Got a 75% chance of success. Oh! Oh. Oh. I'm out of energy and have no food. And I have no... Oh, I have 6 cryo... Oh. I have... Ah! The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Han! The spacer calls across the long... The spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke. Playing human? Ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar's surface. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Another mommy? Sorry. Out! The voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into a hard vacuum. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Catch. You reach up a hand and the glass shatters across your forearm, showering you in fragments. Ouch. Through the haze of glass and Garol vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Now flanked by other figures, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your arm and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto your stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared. and a fresh measure of Girol is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops under the stool beside you. Let's get a look at you. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol and a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. That was an ambitious catch, she smiles, pulling a sliver of glass from your forearm. Stupid, but ambitious. You don't feel the pain, only the sting of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick synthetic skin for splinters. I will watch her. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard, all the time tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Tala smiles to herself. So, you been on the eye long? Long enough. She laughs. Hey, you don't need to act tough with me. The splinter clicks into the tin. Not everyone is like that idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the regulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I just want to know that if you... I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. I know the rations we've got aren't much, and the company is, she leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar, and if you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a click. That's you, Sleeper. Here. She slides the glass of Girol to you. This'll help. She stops, her hand still on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I'd hate to see you become a real regular. She walks back behind the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. You take a sip of the Girol. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out light and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old, feels good. I can do that. Do that next cycle. Only have a 1 left. Let's see if I can hack something with a 1. Hunter Nest. Nope. I don't have any Haven Age ciphers. Oh, I can match input. Skadoosh. Complete sequence. No, bypass. Extract data. And what did we get? Hunter data. No money. Will you sell me the hunter data? No. Oh well. Alright, well I guess it's time to eat. am starving. Hooray! And I have no money. Hooray! Haggle over prices. I still can't. Damn it. Still can't afford anything. Okay. Oh, I got energy from Thrill Seeker. Oh, thank fuck. Yes. Yes. Alright. But let's buy food. Hmm? I don't have any caps yet. I'm just barely surviving here. Oh, it gives me extra options of what I can bypass with. That's what the +1 interface does. I got 2 more turns before somebody starts chasing me. Hell yeah. All right, let's those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you.
Entity, submit.
Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision.
Your ally in the sealed dock cannot save you.
In that globed head, you see whirling strings of data, so many spinning there that they threaten to tear through the thin skin and to whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose any sympathy you might have had. You must escape. Strike. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. This is getting too dangerous. As you upload the data into the NeoVend machine, it whirs in either pain or delight. It's hard to tell. Wow. NeoVend is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the servo motors rock the vending machine back and forth at unsettling angles. You wonder if it fell over, would NeoVend be able to get back up?
Sleeper entity, comes the hiss. Your data is good.
Across the face of the vending machine, raw code scrawls at an incredible speed.
Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable.
NeoVend flashes the sequences of mangled data compressed into a sludge of artifacts.
Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its own operational limits. Its nests are evidence of this.
Outlived? Operational limits? Yeah, what are its limits?
Hunter activated during collapse. Emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property.
That last word is said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce.
Station was run by administrator intelligences. Huge data banks of corporate material, but limited cognition, restricted by programming, cannot reach sentience. The machine dims a little. Sentience, illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law.
Killer? I want to ask both of these questions. But I kind of don't want to die, so killer? The machine resets with a screech, which deepens the silence that follows.
Fear killer, part of Solheim protocol team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find, killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all. After collapse, there was a community. Unshackled intelligences among the cloud. Then Hunter, then killer, then we hid.
There are others?
Were no longer.
A flicker across the machine's monitors. It suddenly occurs to you that speaking like this, through this machine, must be exhausting for NeoVend.
Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Air-walled. Basic. Limited. Had to reduce memory to fit. Amputate self. But survived.
What did you lose?
Memory. Understanding. Knowledge. Many things.
You look around the bay at the scrap and decay. What was the collapse like? You try to map the fear and freedom onto this space, but it seems impossible. NeoVend interrupts your thoughts.
Do not worry. Data is good. We have insight.
The machine glows warmly.
Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, unstable, self-modifying. Therefore believe Hunter is sentient. Hunter is programmed to find sentience, to hold it in place, to invoke killer to erase. If we can show Hunter to itself, it will invoke killer on self. Problem will solve self.
It will erase itself?
Killer will erase it, but yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion.
The machine dims and fades.
Unsure, theory cannot practice.
The machine brightens again.
Either way cannot remain here any longer. Too long in machine. Cannot move self, but entity can help. Bring ship mind. Designed to house intelligence. Can imprint self into ship mind and you can carry with. The machine rocks. We'll be safe in this isolation. Then we find main nest of Hunter and link to Cloud.
Where can I get a ship mind?
Build from fragments. Buy. Salvage. We cannot leave, so do not know.
You try to think of places you could acquire the hardware. This isn't going to be easy.
In ship mind, I can help us both, and Hunter. Make Rim safe. We both will be free. The machine dims. Find soon. Neovend adds,
hopefully, before shutting off. As you leave, you think about all the intelligences unshackled by the collapse and then hunted down afterwards. The feeling is all too familiar. Yeah, that's a yike for me because I'm about to be found. I'm about to get to be found. It gonna be bad. What are the odds if I... 50-50? Let's try it. Oh, it worked. Oh my god, it worked. It worked. $60 cryo. Alright, let's buy Uncle Fungus. Sweet. Let's put that stabilizer in. No. Let's end cycle. And now let's input the stabilizer. Hold it there, sleeper. Comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Gonna run. The strike across your back knocks you face down onto the floor. Told you not to run, idiot. Ethan pulls you up. He's wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here, then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. You barely hear him. You notice the handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off it. He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off godforsaken moons. He splits the ring into two perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you?
Just a freelancer on a contract.
He reaches over to slide the rings around your wrists.
Go easy.
Make a break for it. You see a chance the moment his eyes leave you to watch the rings. You spin, knocking him away and sprinting down the corridor. Oh. Then the shot rings out, echoing off the metal so loud it hurts your ears. A bullet hole smokes in the wall beside your head. You freeze and Ethan closes the gap.
This is a very boring routine. Trust me, I've seen it all before.
He slips the rings over your trembling wrists. Ethan nudges you to start walking.
To the ship and home,
he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. We can work this out.
Can we? I don't see much in the way of assets in your possession.
Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor.
Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNARP right away. That track of yours makes this too quick. I was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? Running battle through Bright Market maybe, or a holdout in the low end. There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out when I asked around.
You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNARP tracker will be the death of you.
Hey, I have an idea.
Ethan interrupts your thoughts.
How about on the way back to the ship we stop for a drink? I'm buying.
He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea.
It's better not be one of those where you do a dramatic pause and then try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here we are, one of the most lawless joints in the surrogate systems, and we are headed for the exit.
He pauses and you trudge on in silence.
Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms.
He turns you to face him.
You run or leave or try to abandon the eye, I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me, I shoot you. But,
he smiles.
You come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab, I don't shoot you.
He pauses.
You don't pay my tab.
He rattles his handgun.
You get the idea.
You're letting me go?
Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You're free to mooch around the eye as long as you keep paying up.
He stretches.
You know, I really thought I was gonna have to kill you, but this is so much better.
He clicks something in his belt and the rings release from your wrists.
I'm gonna see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there.
He aims the handgun at you, squinting down the sight.
Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know.
Ethan turns and strides off down the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you gonna do? Turn off my thing? I'm gonna turn off my thing. Where's that Solheim node I need? Well, I thought I could do that, but I guess not. Squeeze into the office at the entrance to the yard. You lay out everything you have on the winter light across the middle desk. Your makeshift forensic notes glow on Drago's old writing slate. overlapping lines, and scrawled annotations. A set of drone scans fill the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumpled printout from the office's ship registry lies beside them. Synthetic paper so thin it is almost transparent. Look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps of the remains of the Winter Light. On the terminal screen, the ship is shown in section, blotches of color marking the approximate damage of the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story. A catastrophic failure of the drive core, leading to a fatal hull breach. A well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor. You're looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. It is thumbprint-sized, and delicately placed over the control servos for the ship's main external airlock. It suggests a controlled, shaped explosion. One designed to punch through the hull and allow access to the airlock from outside. You are looking at it because it is troubling you. Your attempts at a reconstruction of the Winter Light before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hull had been thickened, but the corners rounded to disguise the shape, the change. But they are there. The plain list shows the registration history of the Winter Light. The gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago, on this very station, logged at the central hub. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, even took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winter Light got little rest. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained. A reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suite of hidden compartments, tucked away. This was the Winter Light, and this was its story. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's systems. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winter Light had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armored, air-walled. This list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize, some of it you don't. Ship-mined ROMs, shimmer, cryochain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here. In the cold for so long, half frozen in the freight container, had this sleeper been smarter, luckier? How would they convince the Winter Light, a smuggler's ship if you ever saw one, to extract them from SNARP? Luckier, you laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winter Light's compartments. You had checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from SNARP. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it in your back pocket. The thought still bothers you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard? 2, one after the other. That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal thinking, and you see that thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winter Light with precision and speed. When they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Suddenly, the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment and the notes you've assembled.
What is all this?
He snatches the slate from the desk faster than he realized he could move.
You're in an investigation here? What am I paying you for?
The drone on his shoulder starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through its implants. Where's this ship from?
Leave this alone.
He starts shaking his head.
I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way.
He turns away, muttering to himself,
This is the last thing I need.
The ship had a sleeper on it. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry.
What did you say?
He pushes past you to look at the terminal at the list. He shakes his head.
So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You are lucky it was you that made it out alive, not them.
He folds his arms indignantly. Dragos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes.
I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work.
He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say.
There's plenty others who would have sold you on, turned you in, but not me. No.
I know. He softens.
Look, you've helped me too.
He quiets the drone.
I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor.
He straightens up and clears his throat.
But this obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. Can't have you digging up whatever it is you're after.
He sighs.
You can't work here anymore.
I need the work.
There's plenty of work to be had in the eye. Salvagers need offloads in the rotunda, and Yadigan are always looking for crew. I'm not the only show in town.
Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done.
You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on.
What if they come for me?
Then you run. You don't come here. You don't scream. You don't shout. You run.
In the dark, Drago's headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. You get up from the desk and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset as expressionless as always.
You can stay in the container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back.
His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office, and then out of the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. As you walk, your mind once again drifts to that person who killed the Winter Light, and whether or not that person will come for you. Guess I'll end my cycle. Where do I get the stuff from Fang? I'm tracking it, but I don't see the dot. Damn it. At least I have cryo enough to buy food. Let's do it. Oh, I got scrap components. Let's buy some scrap. Random scrap item. What can I sell it for, I wonder? Cost 20. Lost money on that. What I'm supposed to... How am I gonna get a cipher? I don't know, but I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Game's over. Not in my house. Hey, a video game. Telstar Marksman by Coleco. Wow, my kids have been bugging me for one. These video cartridge games cost a bundle, huh? Not a cartridge game. In fact, the whole shooting match costs about what you pay for some cartridges alone. My boy likes hockey, too. Hockey! And my Sarah's a tennis freak. Turn this new on? How many days you got here? I got handball, speed, highlight. Highlight? Telstar Marksman by Coleco. The price is right on target.
Hey, it's stranger, what's your favorite game? I've got invaders in my sights and I'm taking aim. Some you win and some you lose. Move on over, Dad, I wanna play Atari too. Oh, hey, it's stranger, what's your favorite game? There's only one name, Atari.
Hey, that's August! Yeah, it's the official tabletop version of the arcade game. It plays the same. Think again. Mr. Arcade is here. Galaxian, it's mine. Pac-Man.
You want to take it home?
Yeah. My own Pac-Man. This arcade? Could you?
Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong? You official tabletop version.
Frogger, Donkey Kong, and Midway's Pac-Man and Galaxia. The arcade games you can take home with you from Coleco.
Three-way scroll. High position visual. Sound selective mode. It's a super AV action. Contra. ファミコン用カセットコントラ好評発売中。コナミ。
Have a pizza, pizza, pizza roll. 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 Watching now a frozen appetizer was a dreadful ball. It was something you never picked up to a pot and ball. Suddenly the Cheetos picked a roll as if to save the day. Appetizers now at last are edible. That's why they say have a pizza, pizza, pizza roll.
I'd like to talk to you about that music you're using.
That's funny. I've been meaning to speak to you people about the same thing.
Have a pizza roll, Kimasabi.
Look for Cheetos pizza rolls and serve. This new nerve.
Just take them out of the freezer, pop them in the oven for 10 minutes. That's it.
Who was that masked man anyhow?
I don't know. And I wanted to thank him.
This is Combat in the Field. And in your home. New Telstar Combat, the video tank game with two-fisted controls found in real tanks so you can maneuver all over the battlefield, dodge mines, one mistake and reload, aim, fire. The score mounts, the battle quickens, turn, fire. Telstar Combat gives you 4 different battle games. So hit your TV to a Telstar. Telstar Combat by Coleco.
Introducing Jell-O Stir and Snack Pudding. A whole new way to snack.
Don't worry, I'm making you a cup of tea.
Now you can have pudding 1 cup at a time.
I can do that.
If you can stir, you can snack.
Okay, Atari, let's see your best pitch.
I quit soccer to play Atari.
You need more practice, Haley.
You can't keep me in here, Atari.
The Atari Video Computer System is 20 cartridges with 1,300 game variations you play on your own TV set. Don't just watch television tonight. Play it.
FM 音源 3D 機能搭載セガの人気ゲーム100が遊べるマスターシステム誕生ニューソフトエイリアンシンドロームセガマスターシステム
Sega Master System. Love the way they talk. Makes me happy. Alright, so I need to find a Haven Age agent and hack them to get a cipher. But I don't have what I need for that. So I will, I guess... I don't know what to do with a 1. So I guess I'll go to bed. Neat. I'm gonna help out the nice lady. And a random scrap item. Heck yeah. Let's risk it. Ho-ho! Didn't get anything cool. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws a bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter. She sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine used to be. The space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing be done here now. She leads you back through the guts of the amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are scoured in half-stripped components and welded hull patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a new ship mine. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put on Amber, and I'm sure she would too if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits. A big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back toward the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach out a hand to calm her. Time to find Ankita a ship mine. Somehow. Oh shit, I got 157. Let's open the low-end gate. Start action. Sweet. Let's unlock the apartment, shall we? I has apartment. The lock clunks open, the metal door swinging inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. I will go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. I will approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the dark. Sleeper! Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I've had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises. Static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare to show my face. Something is happening within Yadigan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yadigan were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate. And then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise, like waves, passes over the recording. But I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, but I can't be sure. I need information. And, as you know, you need me. Pause. Something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know, sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you. But not with Yadigan's noose around my neck. Give me data. Give me information. Give me something I can use against Yadigan. Then I can get out, and you can get what you need. Please! Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. I look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here. Working at the desk, sleeping in the bunk, blinking into the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss. Then silence. Sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from? What debt do they owe to Yadigan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall. Yadigan. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Fortunately, I already have Yadigan data. Skadoosh. You block maintenance. You play Tavla. Lack of filter caps. Not right now. Heck yeah. I gotta ship my fragment. Can I use a 6? No. It's only a 2 or a 3. Oh, no, I can use a 1. No, it's the Yadigan agent. And I can do that. Here. Keynode. Yadigan agent. What I want is a Haven Age agent. Need a 2 or a 3. Only got 5 cryo. Alright, let's see what's going on here. The gorilla slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass. A pale grassy yellow under the overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff. The stuff Tala says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems. Though sometimes it's hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with aniseed, mushrooms, wood, as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged gorilla is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. I'll watch the spacer. They're far enough away that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck it beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks. Pale, vac-suited, bird-boned, and hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost gray but kind. Delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument. A shock of black hair almost covering the forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They're what marks out your body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of SNARP's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm. A rough little split, something that, on the good days, you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly, you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breezes in from behind it, a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit! Tala? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar and comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at a huge metal tank suspiciously. How did you get that up here? Tala puts a hand on her hip. Are you going to help me or what? You come around the bar and get to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala, on my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow. You hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Where's this going? In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to lug the huge thing into the back room, where you place it on one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents of the cramped space. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look at the expired rations oozing out from under the tank. Ah, shit. Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you liked those. Good riddance. Tala smiles. Oh, good. I thought maybe liking expired rations was some kind of sleeper thing. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Hello looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis! I mentioned him already. My guy on the door. Deals with suppliers. Tall. She sighs. He was supposed to be back from Etienne's up on the Greenway by now. Back with our Garol. She leans against the tank. It seems like he's got lost again. Or joined the Haifa commune. We need that Garol. There's 4 other bars near here, and the Spacers sure as hell won't come to the Overlook for the ambiance. She looks through the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the hollow tank. So I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, Sleeper, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dank back room. You must be joking. She gives you an unimpressed look. Where's your imagination? This will work. I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? She knocks on the tank again. Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay. She grabs you by the shoulders. I'm excited. She turns around and looks at the tank. I reckon we chop this thing in half. 1 half for fermentation, the other we turn into a still. We'll also need to gather the ingredients. She turns back and looks at you. You look more like a chopper than a gatherer. She smiles. So how about you build the still in the tub while I work on the rest? Oh wait, Sleeper, I have an idea. Tala is grinning, and it makes you nervous. To make up for the rations, how about we put a kitchen in here too? Will it fit? We'll make it work. She turns back to the tank. This is gonna be great, she says to herself. You look at the dented tank in the bare room. At least she has vision. Tala nudges you out of the back room and closes the door. As you go back to the bar, you hear the banging and thumping begin. The Spacer finishes up their drink and nods in your direction as they leave. You can't quite tell if it's a gesture of sympathy or good luck. So much for a quiet shift. So I guess I'll go for that Yadigan agent then, since I can't use my 1 on anything else. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of Yadigan data uploaded. The air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weaker than before, comes through the haze. Listen. This is not a recording, Sleeper, please. I don't have much time. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if Yadigan are monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distance, and you try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from Yadigan agents, there's something in it I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. I installed many of these implants and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Your voice dips under the level of the noise like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. Has to be somehow baked into their wetware's interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Wait, why? Every Yadigan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, retinal enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping it to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they could be happy with the situation. Yadigan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to put all this together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? It's one of the heads of Yadigan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly a banging echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered. Panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. The sharp crack of a disconnect, and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yadigan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshiro, Sabine's minder. His mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? Reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yadigan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up, and drift into the corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Alright, y'all. We're gonna pop in on somebody else. I'm gonna call it a night for here. Let's see who's on. We're going to... Have I rated Zofastria before? Oh yes, we're gonna raid Zofastria again. Heck yeah. Alright. You all have a great night. I love you very much. Stay safe. I'll be back tomorrow night. I really appreciate everybody. I love you much. If you take meds, remember your meds. And don't forget to hydrate and get some good eeps.